got the thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sean! Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done but dumb as a rock. Create your own character. Huh. Well, let's step in the Thunderdome. What do we got? Alright, we got intellect, psych, physique, motorics. Three. Alright, let's go like. Alright, hold on. Well, let's have them all back at one, right? Alright, intellect. We gotta be pretty smart, you know? We gotta be pretty smart. Psyche, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Alright, we only need like a 2 for that. Physique. Your musculature, how strong you are. Alright, we're gonna need at least a 3 on that one. Maybe a 4. Motorics, your sense, how agile you are. Alright, we're definitely gonna need like a 3. Yeah. Oh. We gotta be smart but emotionally fucked. Let's go. What the fuck? Alright, we got logic. We got encyclopedia. Got rhetoric. We got drama. Got conceptualization. Visual calculus. Wait. Reconstruct crime scenes? Oh fuck, that sounds awesome. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Alright. The endurance, pain threshold. Flex powerful muscles, go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs, I'll pass. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. That's very vague. Let the body take control, threaten people. Yo, composure? That's big. Picking locks, sneaking, reaction, speed, master maxify. Hand-eye coordination. Alright, we gotta get visual calculus. Okay, we only get one of these. Okay. So we'd be big on intellect if I got visual calculus, because that sounds awesome. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I have no strategy. But that sounds awesome, which is good enough for me. The furries are at home in the mirror is their address. Even the clearest water is deep, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Hey, thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
Yep.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, let's hear about the meat thing.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the lost. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Alonzi, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Well, that sounds more interesting. You know, like I mean, personally, that sounds more interesting to me.
Do you really?
Don't mind Eve, of course not. I want to sail to inky blackness until forever ends. I do, let me off. Yeah, let's get off this Mr. Bones Wild Ride.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself. Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care. I'm an idiot, a brave idiot. Alright, what's going on?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball.
Okay.
You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
So you're referring to, like, a planet?
Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Alright, I can step into the Thunderdome.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Alright, mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Please, no, I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Alright, let's go.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Yep. Well, I guess use the bathroom first. Okay. Hold tab to highlight? Well, dog, I'm playing with a controller. L1. Alright. Zoom out, zoom in. Okay. Alright. Well, shirt maybe? Window? Yellow? Shoe? Oh! Use right stick. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, first of all, let's wash our face or something, you know?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Holy shit.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing? Wipe the mirror. No, I'm not doing this. Alright. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Better not no leaf. I mean, I might as well.
Behold.
Yeah, it looks good.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me with this. Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. That's being generous.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Hey, I'm be honest, I'm not too familiar with rigor mortis. I have no idea why it's there, it just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstorm, God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it means for the ladies. I'm insinuating them vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad, has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Hey, I'm gonna hit you with the. It's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
I'm so fucking good. Encyclopedia. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let the mirror be for now. I don't understand this, but it sounds interesting. Let's do this.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Alright. Alright, let's go for this.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Yeah. Not picking up what you're putting down, but hey, I'll let the mirror be for now. Yeah, take all. White satin shirt, hell yeah. Bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Are you gonna grab any? Okay, menu. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Oh, let's get that young shirt. There you go. Boom.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Savor fare, medium 10, grab the tie. Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. Leave. I mean, grabbing the tie is just a stupid idea. Let me pull on the fan, because surely that would slow it down, right?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Well, I mean, surely I can just grab the tie now.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie, with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay. A weird thing to be reminded of, but okay. Good looking out, we got a necktie now. Let's not look outside yet. What is that?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Well, let's fish them out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
I got you, I got you. Yo, Commodore Red? Oh, baby. Well, let's turn on some jams. Oh, it's just rolling empty. Okay, you don't want to do anything about it. Whatever. Huh. Yeah, we got one shoe.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Alright, look out. Visual calculus. Easy 9. Assess the damage. Yeah, sure, we'll do that.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Given the rest of the scene, that is not surprising.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Fucking a wine bottle?
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Yeah, it was me. I should go and get that shoe. I don't need anymore. I don't need anyone. I should go get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
So what are you blubbering about? Okay. Find your other shoe map. Okay. I don't know. Let's go look for that shoe. Oh shit, he can run? What the fuck? Chest triple -9 centigrade overcast. Alright, what's that? I guess he's not gonna look further. I should go get my shoe. Do you want to talk to people?
Hello, officer.
I'm an officer? Good God. The year is 51. Alright, that's pretty early on. Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, my military personnel, turn your bullet face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Hey, hit him with the pleasantries, you know?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulled in a cigarette. Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right, I'm policeman. And don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
No need to be alarmed. I was just getting a character, you know. Good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
I mean, yeah, I'll take anything for
She's
free.
right. Something wants to come out through your mouth, right in front of her, right here. It makes you put your hand on your stomach and swallow.
I'm fine. Answer the question. I feel wretched. Tell me, how do you know I'm with the police?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What kind of business?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I don't remember being a cop or anything else for that matter. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion challenging 12. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I should get going now. It's 17%. That sounds like pretty bad odds. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law? That's like kind of weird to follow up being goddamn right. Hey, I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
What is it that they have against police here? Where exactly is here? Where am I? Tell me, is it 51 now? Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music? Tell me something else.
Yeah?
What is it that they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
You're in Revachol.
Revachol. Okay.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Former capital of the world? God damn. Should that mean something to me? Revachol forever. How about you tell me something else instead?
Yeah?
Is it 51
It's
now?
51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's what number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
Huh. Okay.
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
8,000 years? Well, that's like 80 centuries. But like, are we counting BC?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Hey. Hey, have a nice one.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Thank you. Hello. Locked. Yeah. not gonna bother her. This is the weekend edition of a satirical newspaper, Trompe Le Monde. Yeah?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Nah. LSD makes you dizzy. Okay. Boom. Other shoe got.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
Okay. If I could walk down the stairs, gotta interact with them. Where am I? Oh, okay. Okay.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense, my soul's modest is normal size, my soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Discard thought. Yeah, I got a big soul.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
Why should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, to really get a gauge on my soul for that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the crowd going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Boo, boo, boo. Get me up there, I'll sing so much more. Come on.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Alright. Good looking out. Yeah. What's up?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Got you, I got you.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the stuff.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's the Great Skua, right? Say nothing.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean by my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me
No,
around?
I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Yeah, hey, you have a good one, man. Thanks for your time. Monday. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to go this way. Oh, okay, I guess I can't pass through those. Man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines and circled the logo of a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Alright, we gotta pick up the pills. Physical instrument. Wake him up. Leave. Well, I'm just gonna leave him alone.
The worker, on the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Wake him up. This is a white check. You may retry it. Well, yeah. If I can retry it, I mean, might as well, right? Shoot for the moon.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Well, let's grab the pills then.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Good looking out.
Hello, sweetie.
Was good, Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Alright.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Yo, what's good?
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Conceptualize. Invent a name for yourself. Let's go.
Concentration makes you
Nice.
squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time. I don't really know my name. Say nothing. Alright, it is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processed the information, then
It
disregarded
looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Okay. Me and him toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. I was talking with the cafeteria manager.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes, I haven't. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. No, completely. I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Look, man, you know...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
7
We
days?
should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so serious? I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything. What are we supposed to do again? Let's get going then. Or what are we supposed to do
Talk to
again?
the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Alright, now let's get going.
After you, officer.
Alright.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Was on me when I woke up. Pretend you found I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
I got you. Hey, boss man, boss man.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
The Harbinger of Ruin was golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor. I'm currently in between names. Say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Alright,
Do you
so
have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
okay.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right, then questions, I guess.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? You know, I actually can't think of a single thing.
She went away because none of your business.
That's fair.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business. Hey, fine.
Extra fine.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard.
Okay.
They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Okay, in the courtyard.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Okay, thank you, thank you. You know who got him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him? That's very leading. Let's not do that. Actually, let's do
What
that.
are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
That's all. Thanks for your time.
let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real? Slip away unnoticed. Alright, let's try to slip away. I'm so good!
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
I'm so good. Yeah. Oh, I can save. Alright. Behind there's a big hole and then there's the courtyard. Oh. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy a human being decomposes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, let's take a look at the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Yeah.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Let go of your nose without throwing up. Let's not do that.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Alright, let's go for it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I let it out. Better out than in.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
I think ammonia would help.
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell. unlike you.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They
Fritty
usually have a
titty.
small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Alright, let's go. Let's go for visual calculus.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
8 pairs of boots. Okay.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Okay.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44.
Okay.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
So that's probably who was carrying the body.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe. A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint. Like all of these.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one, 200.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up?
Yeah.
Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yeah.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Why'd they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One soul smoother than the others.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Yeah.
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Drummer, that's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Okay.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks
A
are?
week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
I gotta tell you, getting visual calculus was a good play. This shit is popping off. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Yeah.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I mean, that's certainly what it looks like.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
I've been for all of it. Alright, well, that was a pretty good investigation. Hell yeah, more magnesium.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I'll wait before I try and do that. Hello, kid.
Kuno's got this.
Boy throwing rocks at the boy can't be older than
If
12.
there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
If all you're doing is throwing rocks, you got time.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Where's the rake?
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
You don't know what a rake is? Gen Z, man. Ay, ay, ay. You kids' siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! Says we're fucking each other!
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene? Kids often playing this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
The ladder. Ever climb it? What's in the greenhouse over there? Kuno, there's a sack of Eternite back there. The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
I know, that does not look like a very... I would not put my faith in that ladder.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
That's fair, that's fair.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
I wouldn't climb it, yeah. I wouldn't climb it.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kit is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmarin. Not so much anymore.
Look. I'm not gonna be able to remember the race of characters in a video game. Or like where they're from. Okay?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. As long as you know yourself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I'm not a gardener.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
There's a second unit back there. Should I point to that? That sounds like a bad idea.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
Ah, jeez.
He's hiding something.
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
Okay.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
Alright, I might have some questions later, but for
Yeah,
now I'm
whatever.
chilling.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Okay.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Whisper, Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Jesus Christ.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking
Okay. So you can't even place yourself.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Alright, good to know.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Alright, have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you ain't gonna find 8 truffles around here.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Okay.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting, you refer to yourself in the third person. Is yourself from the situation? You refer to yourself in the third person. Is this some kind of gang name? Or...
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that fuck shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying, trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
I doubt that.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Okay.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
He's whipping out his cock.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. What is this sick charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? Physical instrument. Challenging 12. Shut him down. Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Alright, let's roll for it. Ah! So fucking good.
Thunk. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
What?
We can have no conversation now, am I right, Kuno?
Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct. Get yourself together.
I'm chilling, bro.
Okay, Pig.
Okay.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
Okay.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, Pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
Hey, respect me now and just buy with you again. Question about the crime scene. Alright. We're not rolling for empathy. Alright.
The fuck about it?
Oh. Okay, we already went down this line of questioning.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost!
Look, I'm sorry, okay?
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Oh.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay.
You're dreaming, Pig. That's not how this shit works.
That's fair,
A little, but don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno! Fuck his fat ass!
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there!
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you. What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
Kuno-fied non-vomiter, here I come.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Okay. Do we roll for empathy? Alright, let's roll for empathy.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around.
That's not
And
surprising.
he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Yeah, it was still only at 8% though. We were never going to get to a good roll percent right now. What was that? I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, City of Rage, Night City, what's going on there? I'm intrigued.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a fur ball.
Told him about it and now he knows your name.
This city is not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright?
I mean, I think it's pretty cool.
And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Yeah, well, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Hey, have a nice one, mate.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child, the smell is so bad that I threw up and I was wondering, what are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid, child, converse with me. You there behind the fence.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Now, hold on. I have, like, a few other things I can choose.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Okay.
I'll die before I squeal. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I can see her whole fucking face, too. Like... Alright, what's
This
in here?
trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
I have the keys.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Okay. Yeah, let's go for that. Granted, I, like, have a pair of keys. I don't know what they're for, but I have a pair of keys. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon, the light above descending. Alright, so let's see... What's the rate on this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
58%. I mean, that's a 50-50 to maybe get more information of Kuno, so I might as well take that.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid palettes. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Put skill points into perception sight to open this white chest. To open this white check. Okay. +1 drama said to take another look. Okay. So I gotta get some skill. Or some drama. That seems like a good one to go down, though. granted, I have like I don't know if there's like gameplay or what. That's a weird way of putting it. I don't know if there's like fighting or something, or like leveling up. So I'll just have to find out.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall, building A, Andro Orlando Hair, SCA, Artem Teps Boxing for Young Athletes and Adults, 24-hour window, Emma's Fashion Atelier, Fabrin's Taxi, Flipstream, SCA, Fortress, Accident, SCA, Rivachol, Ice City, Main hall, building B, Whirling in Rags, East Delta Pinball, empty card, leave. Okay. Main hall, building B, Whirling in Rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Alright, let's go for pinball, sure.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Alright, fine. Alright, locked. Okay, I guess I don't have a bag. Unfortunate. Hold on. Can I interact with that?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this? What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Why am I looking at
Cop
this?
habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
Alright, let's roll.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
So crash, reverse, turn. Okay.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
I gotta tell you, equipping visual calculus, that was a big play. It's really really answering in spades.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city. I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Oh shit, we're next to a roundabout? Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Okay. Good looking out. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised. The RCM in Martinez. Okay.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
Your partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some? Tell me what you've been doing in your greenhouse in March.
Sure. I'm done with it.
Oh. What a doll, thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yeah, we always get snow at least in the May.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Alright, let's roll for it.
Stop looking. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam, the plaza, an entrance to a yard.
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Anybody any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
Looks towards the yard and her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I? What is up in the north was in the east, was in the south, was in the west. Alright, where am I?
What do you mean?
This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Roundabout North. Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Alright, how about the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Hey, thank you, thank you.
No problem.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me? Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Alright, I gotta run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Thanks for your time and whatnot. Okay, huge. Alright, now I have ammonia. Let's inspect the body again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Well, I mean, 28% is still not good odds.
You crack open the
How?
manhole and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Yeah. Yeah, for real, buy a lottery ticket. Fucking hell. Alright, let's inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
I got you.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something. No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To demean him? Where are these clothes? Have you seen any around? You're probably taking off the boots too, though.
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total vitupaz.
The chair's looking out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Fucking hell.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Fucking hell.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Rank? Alright. Ka-ching, baby! Not to the boots. That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
It's not gonna boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What's this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Nice.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Oh yeah, we're gonna pull down the branch.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Yeah.
Do it, homo!
Do it, homo. I'm not a homo. Do what? I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Yeah.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots will go super well with my bell-bottom pants with advanced technology, which could resistant to reason. Why not? Since there may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I fell upon them offers, Mooker. Sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
That's fair. That's fair.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay, I'm gonna boost them.
Processing will take care of that. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Alright, good looking
The
on.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Holy fuck, that was just inspecting the boots?
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
I feel like it was pretty unlikely that I would have been able to inspect this body so early, but I just got the 28% roll, so now I'm just still chilling on the crime scene.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
I will say, I didn't have like any expectation of this game. This is not what I... crime scene investigation is not what I anticipated, but I'm all there for it.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
So the strap is used for lifting air cargo. Gotcha.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
I sure wanted to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up here?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't expect him to keep calling me, you know, the F slur and the homo.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Okay. I can't carry grandma and see him splitting. I think the last of the Branson pulled on the belt to close the buckle. That would make sense. That ladder is not useful.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. I forgot the briefing.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Yeah.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs limp, an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. From the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
There's a map of the night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing someone here.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What do we got there?
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
A Trigat Sunshine Mini. Okay.
Trigat is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
That's such a raw photo.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure. Just don't lose it.
Thank you, thank you.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay, can't access my inventory right now. I have so many fucking tasks. Catch me on Series 19. Good lord. Actually, I can't remember. Was the last series of Taskmaster Series 17 or Series 18? I can never remember. I know who was in it. I just can't remember what the number actually was.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Though they should be uploading the finale to Taskmaster New Zealand to the YouTube channel next week. I've been watching that as it's been uploading. Of Series 3, that is. It is quite good.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Well, I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound, might as well roll for it.
I'm gone.
What the fuck? I really gotta play it. I really gotta get a scratcher. God damn.
Into the wild pale yonder. In the past. Way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Good to know, good to know.
Go ahead, Kobo.
Kobo?
What do you mean? It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Okay, good looking out.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Alright, good looking out. Why do I feel I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Okay, good looking out. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Kobo. It was love all along.
Okay. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Alright, I hate you stinking your
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby effect of harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini.
Alright, good looking out.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my...
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once it's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Yeah.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yeah.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Okay.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Don't chime in, Kuno.
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe you went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe. I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Well, no longer stores his personality's composition. There was a time for that, and then 7 days ago. No better not to say that. Too heavy, totally. The supposedly not coming back. Dead. What is dead, anyways? You know what? No, we're good.
Sure, the corpse looks by, oblivious. Black decay liquid drops from his knee to his boot.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Man, let's back off.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Of course. You have questions. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Well, I think
If possible, also
I think the preliminary investigation's
see
done.
me in your dreams.
I think the preliminary investigation's done.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Yeah.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Okay, someone else do it. We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. 7 hour look at him. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Is there color police? Can the police from processing take care of this?
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers.
Huh?
Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue.
Okay.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Ask for help from the
I
harbor?
was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Seems like a lot of hassle.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Yeah.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen? Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over. Let me try. Say nothing. Let him choose. I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to. Alright, take the shot, Lieutenant.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Well, don't listen to her, but...
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
Holy
He
shit.
drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Okay.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it. Well, say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals.
Okay.
We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Alright, I'll take the shot.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
Alright, gonna need to go for this.
We only have one gun!
Oops.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge uniform with me? When I woke up, I didn't have my gun either.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
Okay.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Put a gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Alright, say shut up. Hand-eye coordination challenging. Pull the trigger. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuoni's. Give the gun back to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. See, she'd like coax it out of me, you know? But like, I do want to do this first.
Do it! Set me free!
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Don't.
Do it!
Alright. we're not doing that. But holy moly.
Intense shit, copper.
Look at Wade's gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
You can save, yeah, and you can load saves. Granted, this seems like a game that would like call you out for doing that. You know? I might still do it. But you know. Oh, my percentage is lower now. Oh, damn it. Yeah, let's close the left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I'm not rolling 28%. I'm not rolling with 28%. We'll come back later and try.
The lieutenant takes the gun carefully from you and holsters it. His eyes are narrow and he doesn't comment on your antics.
Fucking pussy didn't shoot shit, did he? Didn't shoot me. Didn't shoot himself in the mouth.
But what about the body?
We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men. I did not want us to be indebted to Evrard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
Okay.
You need to suck my dick! Why the fuck am I still alive?
Who is Everett Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man. One you don't want to be indebted to.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Right. So can I still try to shoot it down?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decay.
That's fine. I wasn't making that shot.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
+1 drama. Okay, so... Okay, so I can, like, level up stuff. Okay. Okay. Having hand-eye coordination would have been nice. Okay, so is there drama? Lie and detect lies. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, let's get that. Oh, I can revert? Oh. Okay. Well, no, I want it. Can't revert anymore, though. Okay.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What's the meaning of this tattoo? Or who are you?
Gone.
Okay.
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay, we need a history major. Gotcha. I got you. And we gotta get the body down too. Alright. Oh shit, it's raining. Alright.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Oh, I needed it in perception. Oh, if I needed it in drama. Because it said +1 drama, so take another look. That's my mistake. That's like the stat buff in order to make it easier to roll for. So what I needed...
An inconspicuous pile of
perception. I needed perception. Okay. Okay. Good looking out. Good looking out. Okay. Well, what do we got down here?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in dispatch, come in dispatch, come in Delta 10, this is Firewalker, copy. Hi, Alice, this is officer. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Come in dispatch, come in dispatch. I don't fucking know, dude.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you get me to 41st Precinct? I have somebody I need to report. I need to connect me to a civilian. Sylvie, she may have reported murder. Can you run a serial number for a pair of armored boots for me? I need to, like, a lot from you.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Yo.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got a urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. This might sound odd, but there's personal details that I can discuss. I need to report my badge missing.
Over.
Badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Okay.
Is it him? What does he want?
Is it him?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Hey, Jean-Vic Mer.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
That's a beggar line. The fuck?
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell him to stop this. This is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you, thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
I don't know if it's this now. I have other things.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Yes.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Wait. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. Say nothing. Well, I guess I'll roll for it.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Well, of course I didn't lose my gun. No.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Yeah, but it was fun to roll for it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
That actually that sounds like some shit this game would do. Is you have to roll for something that you don't want. That sounds like something this game will do at some point. I've actually lost my gun too. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. I mean, if I just said I didn't lose my gun, and then I say I did lose my gun, that's kind of weird, right? Yeah, I'll find the gun.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Something to think about. I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I want to know if you got my badge, description, rating report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. Please refer to me with my full name, future, any news about my family. Have I ever told you about my life before? See me on surplus up.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Okay.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Bro, this police force is so fucked. somehow it's still more competent than, like, Eyes. The one from the Somnium Files, somehow. Or is it C's? It might be C's. I don't remember.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Nyes. Okay. They had all these stupid fucking names. Eyes and Nyes. I see how I could have remembered it as Eyes. Have I ever told you about my life with Elysium?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
Nothing. Never
Come
mind.
again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9. Over.
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Alright, so I lied about having my gun. If I went back and said that I did lose my gun, you know. Is report the gun a task? No, okay. Then I won't report the gun missing. Okay.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright, let's pick up the radio
This
again.
is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need a contact. Connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Okay, a minute. Carte, give you Sylvie's number. Actually, let's not do that right now.
Officer?
Yeah, sorry. Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000 Fairweather T50VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Thank you.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay.
Of course.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Let's go!
Yes, hello?
Oh, this is police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work, Sylvie. I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. No clue who you are.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
We're not gonna worry about that. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? I think I got everything. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Bruh.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Bruh.
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Let me tell you, if taking care of their own is fucking Kuno and Kuno A over there, You're fucked.
Legally, no. In reality, yes.
Okay.
Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Okay. Of course, I need background, so instead of calling us, let's see, maybe there's something else you can tell me. Alright, looks like it's 11 to my 40 then. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I am like, I gotta push for that.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
That's fair.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this. You ignored the law to save your own skin. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
No, don't worry about it.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Yeah, I can tell you, Iru. I know very little about this game. For the past like 2 hours, I've been inspecting a crime scene, talking to 2 drug addicts who keep calling me the F slur. And then also, I was talking to a dead body for like 15 minutes. We lost our badge. There's been a lot. There's been a lot.
Yeah, go on.
And also, I'll put this in the books too. Is I was thinking about it. I was like, all right. So I want to start something. I was like, all right, it'll either be this or like CN 2.5. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to fucking break my hands. I'll just play this. I gotta tell you, so far, good choice. Good bloody choice. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
That's fair.
Why not?
But hold on. The logic is kicking in. Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing with me? Alright, won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work? Alright, now we gotta bust out the Redditor logic.
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Whom?
You know whom.
Alright, I'll get off your back.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Hey, completely out of left field. You seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No, I mean like my badge.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real police would have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too, guys. You're really looking into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Alright, boom.
Yes. You should. It's awful that you lost it.
Oh, nuts. Took a hit to morale. Shit. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh, jeez.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
What happened?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again.
Oh,
I have been trying to wean
stairs.
you off them.
Hey, you.
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
What have you done so far? We talked a lot with Kuno and Kuno A. And we've inspected a dead body for like 2 hours. No. Why am I friend? No. I don't know what to say, yes, but what happened to my gun?
Me neither.
Right, well, what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Okay, not touch the kid. We fucking sucker punched that son of a gun.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my police uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Alright, let's shoot our shot. Fuck it, we ball. Alright.
No, absolutely not.
That's what I figured. Very good to know.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Minus one you asked her out. I mean, hey, we might as well roll for it. I mean, fuck it.
No.
Yeah, that's
she
how it
doesn't
goes.
have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Yeah, sure, Gart.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman. Probably just playing hardball with the goods. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do some... I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself.
Played for this 4 times? Good lord. That. And I took visual calculus.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything. Dad's gonna take care of it. Please, no, I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. What the fuck? Yet no.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Have you heard back from ICP about the serial number yet?
No. And I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning.
Alright.
Anything else?
Alright, good looking out.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, what do we got in the
A
toolbox?
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red tip pry bar, red tip chain cutters, hand cranked flashlight, push in the pull out toolbox. Well, we're not going pry bar. Or at least we're trying not to go pry bar. Chain cutters will come in handy.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
I'll leave the pry bar though.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its... The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
I hate pry bars. I can't take everything from someone else's toolbox.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Rhetoric, I got that one.
Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Alright, let's save, because what I want to do, well, first of all, what do we got? Yeah, tools. Oh. Call back Alice in the day, okay. Now I have enough to level up. I want to see if I can get a better roll on this shit over here so I can talk to the drug addict more. Right, what do you want?
An inconspicuous pile of the roof.
Perception, okay. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, not like I don't know anything about this game, but from what I've seen so far, this seems like a game that would track trying to cheat rolls.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Surely I can roll a 72%.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Boom.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Alright, what do we got in here? Yellow bone powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet
Yo, amphetamine.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone was taking our car, so probably the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear I was just thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a real good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
Ladder!
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
Big. That's big. Alright, look at that last. Money! Hell yeah. Get out of the way or get fucked. Cured pig's head. Wait, actually, that's sick. That is sick. Okay. Okay, can't get that down there. Alright, I guess I can go this way. Nice.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You should have gone as a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
We're not jumping that.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
Huh.
Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right?
That sounds great.
Or it could be that we are just exploring. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Oh, I'm not rolling for that. You know, I'm not rolling for that. No safe. Grand Coron 37. Good looking out. Yeah, everyone's just leaving money around. Okay, I can't access it from there. Don't think I can go anywhere from here. Yeah. Yep, back in. I'll try and get my cloak later. Hey, champ. I gotta ask you about something.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
Sorry about that, I got carried away. I think we've all moved past that by now, Kuno.
Not all of us. Acts like that stick with you for a while.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife.
Okay.
Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony, put the fucking knife in you. Yeah.
I've been in your room.
Okay.
But you and Kuno are good for now. Pals, shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
The determination in his voice leaves little room for doubt in his sincerity. He means every word. Needs to be taken seriously.
Okay, let's.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
17%. The fuck?
Pig, do you have any idea how fucking stupid that sounds? Kuno's cruising his bitch on the town, and the bitch comes back griefing to the Kuno. What is up with that?
What the fuck?
You fat ass. Those pants are too small for you.
The fuck?
The pants are totally okay. Don't listen to her. She's trying to give you body image problems.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside. Before we go on with that, let's talk about how you said it was just some roofing panel material some gimps left behind. That was a lie.
Pig, that's the past. You and Kuno, and now let's talk about how you opened the secret door, fucking at Kuno's kingdom, and then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What was that? What was with the pig head? Fine plate cover of patterns. No, what was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
That's that's wonderful. Demo tape, like some sort of musician, cool pig head like that. I got one, too. This one, point your head. It's shit.
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Okay.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's the tube of magnesolam?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
It's just magnesium.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Is my coat up there?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig. Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it. Moose piss has made you scared in the head.
I swear to God, if your morale goes down because this fucking guy says you can't make the jump.
Moose piss is probably alcohol. That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Hey, thanks for the talk, Kuno.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Is there something else
The
about my
fuck
share?
do you want with it?
Okay, no.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to
No,
Kuno about
so-
his kingdom.
We're still at just 17%. I'm not going for that roll.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Hey, good looking out, man. Wait, what the fuck is that? Hold on. I got you, I got you. Okay. Bro, we're not... I'm not winning that roll. I already hit like a 28%. I'm chilling.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello, I am the law. Hi, hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyways?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Dog shit name for a store, I'll be honest.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? What's a postcard? What's a board game? Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things. Alright. It's from the curveball. Board game.
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Ooh, cards, okay.
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
I am shocked that she didn't ridicule me for not knowing what a book is. That seems like something that makes his morale go down.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Okay.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
She's a good trooper you are. Already learned the value of hard work. Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
That's hype. What is this crime business?
Fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Like, not crime fiction, I need to know what crime is. I don't want to read about crime. Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
No. No.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Yeah, always being compared to Dick fucking Mullen. I'll never be as... No, do not say that. It's gonna bring down his morale. I had other questions.
More about books, maybe? I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school, anyways? I mean... I guess... Between... I'm not asking what school
Mum
is.
says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
That's fair. That's fair.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Okay.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt, ass up, say nothing. Let's say bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds very serious. I should probably look into this. I don't think curses are real. That could be a line of logic.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
We know about the other failed businesses. How does curse manifest itself? Stroke a chin. What do you know about the other businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about Dick Mullen.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
That is not how I describe... Well, I mean... I haven't read too many romance novels, I suppose. A fair amount of manga, though.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
How about when both of the men are bad? How about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
I'll go to something more pertinent.
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Always good blasting.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
I wonder if you can pick up my cat snoring into my chest.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
It's very loud. Yeah, I know. Sometimes he just buries his head in my chest. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
Be a superstar cop in the papers and everything.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Alright, thank you, Annette. Now let's take a look inside. Hello. Hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Hey, question. Why is your store name so bad?
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Woo, let's go.
What in God's name is she talking about?
You're telling me, bro.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
The worst fucking businesswoman of my life.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Well, I mean, we gotta put in a good word for Annette.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way handler strikes me as wrong, and is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Okay, let's change the subject. Alright.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Right,
the woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Oh, good looking out. Okay.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
The fuck are you talking about?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
As there, I'm police officer. Need to get in there, but I sense this place calling for me. Must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Let me tell you, that's more than enough ammo to continue further.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Unleash the powers? What the blubber are you talking about?
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains.
Alright,
Step away, dear sir.
We're going in there.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
So you want to talk some more now?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo-jumbo. This place has wonderful energy. Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtain.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough. Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Let's fucking go.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Hey, Goober. Alright. I came here to help. Well, I don't want to lie. Well, I came here to help.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of
You're no
paradetectives.
paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectrum is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to deban all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my poor kid, he'll vouch for me. He would not vouch for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Oh, here we go.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Yes, a malignant entity. that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She, or it, must be connected to the curse somehow.
The passage between heaven and hell. Of course. Of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in the
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
The woman before you.
Alright, let's fucking get in there. Let's get in there. Oh, what's up here? Okay. Let's get in there.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly
Those are
shaped
talismans,
trinkets
bro.
and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock door, unlock the door with the key. Break down the door. Okay, well, let's knock on the door first.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Alright, let's unlock the door with
After
the key.
exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Let's go. Yo, shot put ball? Hell yeah. What are you yapping about?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
It ain't even dark in here.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight. After you've acquired it, go to your inventory and equip it in a held slot to continue exploring.
Uh-huh. Held R. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Do you know anything? Well, I know I'm like kind of
barbell
hungry.
lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Okay, that's fake news, Eel. I didn't ask about the schools. I did not ask about that.
What is this place?
It's like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. No mysterious here. Let's go. Yo, money? Holy. Okay.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotorblades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Alright, let's go
These
down the line.
lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Huh.
The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
That is a good beard.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A pinned postcard. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
I'm gonna be honest, electrochemistry, you usually have nothing good to say.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Nice.
The full text reads,
Okay, there's an upstairs too, so let's explore this area first.
"This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Oh, yeah, sure, let's turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
That was press play.
Nothing happens.
That's plus press.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
I feel like looking inside the compartment is a bad idea.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Ooh.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yeah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Really bad passwords can give me a hint.
No.
That's fair.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why'd you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Fortress Accident, okay.
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Any other questions?
Okay.
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
What's good, Yvonne?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station. I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the key. Nothing happens.
Okay, nothing happened. Okay. Okay. So I gotta find a password.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic. History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Now who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a calling station, a list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Yep.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers. Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Wow. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
I don't like any of his responses. It just seems like a business venture that didn't work out.
Yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh, there's a bear with red glowing eyes. You know what? Not doing bear 5 yet. We're not doing bear 5 yet. We are not doing bear 5 yet, okay? The Delta 51 postcard, okay.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Alright, fine. I'll go see Bear 5 first. Alright, Bear 5, what's poppin'? Hold on. Oh shit, magnesium. That's actually so big. that's actually so big, because my stadium is gonna be fucked when I see Bear 5 move. That's a fridge?
You see a terrifying
ice bear fridge?
A strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Alright, well, I'm gonna back off for now.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Alright, well, let's shine light on the hidden
There
compartment.
is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, we gotta look inside, yeah.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Nice.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Alright. Oh, I can't hold the gun down.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the giant red cable, unplug the black cable, leave. Well, let me leave that for now. Insane mesh. Insane mesh tank top? Oh, hell yeah. Clinically insane. So conceptualizing's +1 and that's -1. Okay. Oh god, these all have stats. Oh god. I mean, I'd rather have conceptualization than drama, to be honest. Well, this leads out. Oh. Okay. So it just leads right there. Okay.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Now hold on. Let's
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Alright, let's do the red one.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Okay, perfect.
You see the looming shadow of an ice bear. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? A faint waft of cold air rolls out. You hear the sound of dripping water. This is the inside of a defrosting refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
I mean, it is a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
Let's go.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Well, let's take note from
You
the
pocket
door.
the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. At least it's not running them a loss anymore, now that you've unplugged the cable.
Yeah.
The fridge sits empty before you. A thick layer of coal dust
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Great.
The echo is so prominent, It's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
What are you doing? Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Yell hello into the furnace. 50-50. Fuck it.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Okay.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Alright. Perfect.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Okay. I know where the frozen ice cream maker is.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Zulu Ginger Kid? Well, I have a hunch on that.
Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yes.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip.
The pry bar!
A pry bar would come in handy here.
I have a pry bar in my kinema, in case you want to try again. Though it might be that my pry bar isn't strong enough for that lid.
Well, if he's having doubts, I mean... Well, I mean, we might as well go get that, you know?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a metallic drawer. The pry bar feels not useful for opening or the pull-out toolbox slides.
I mean, if even he's doubting it, like,
This orange machine is dead still. You slip your finger. If you want to try again, then...
Equip the pry bar.
Yeah. I figured as much.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
So, let me think about it. If there's a filament inside the ice cream machine, if I turn the ice cream crank, if it's a hand churner, I imagine that would probably fuck up the filament if it's inside it. So I shouldn't turn the ice cream crank. So I'll need to see if I can get something else that would give me better odds here. Because we're not rolling a 3%. We are not rolling a 3%, let me tell you. Hello.
Hello, I'm Nia.
What's good, Nia?
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
What do you mean by Emilius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind? I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Can I tell you, it ain't this fucking guy, good lord.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids.
Yep.
And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
They got a strike going on?
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it. And I prefer doing this to sitting at home. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
True.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
That is big.
Creative.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. It's just capitalism.
Yeah.
We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Yeah, there's plenty of just business failures. I mean,
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers. She has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
It's part of it?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Hey, you just roll the dice for to like ward them off.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism. Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
%roll, Jesus.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh my god, dude. Oh. You can't just hit me with the 10. Like I was getting ready to call it a night soon, then you hit me with the fucking 10, dude. Ay. It's like Columbo talking.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who is
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger. and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here. So Grover likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
Yeah.
Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh, brother.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
A lot. How many windows really get broken?
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh, yeah, that's what that, that's what that, Kuna? What the fuck was he yapping about? Yeah, Kuno. That's what he was yapping about.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist?
No, he mostly
just did drugs.
Oh my god.
But what drugs exactly?
I'm gonna let it pass.
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came. Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. Really? Anyway. They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them?
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism.
Classic.
You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Classic.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Bruh.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult. Especially if you've been drinking.
Yeah, like electrochemistry. Hey, we'll get by.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Holy, what a roll.
Anything else? Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them.
The bear.
Don't ask me about their other ideas.
The bear's pretty fire.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Well, I get what they're trying to do.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
See, that's the thing.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand.
Well, you know.
And they already had the bear. The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
You can't even make a freezer.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
What a steal. I killed the bear, you unplugged it.
You did what? Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money.
Yep.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Megatherian, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Yeah.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time. Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
Yeah, they don't.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Doom commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still does. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
8%. I'm not fucking...
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Give me a curse dice, tell me about their most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Oh, I'm afraid it's not worth it.
Maybe some other die then.
Alright, any more time to think about it?
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
There's a white check, you may retry it. You know what? Fuck it.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Alright, leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Alright, I'm gonna leave it at that. Thanks for your time. Appreciate that, appreciate that. Alright, so there's like this. There's this, but I don't have a password. Which that could be linked to the other note I still need to do. It's hard to say. Alright, well, building is pretty normal.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus? Yes, yes? How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
There's a charnel house of failed business empires leeching life energy from this bookstore. That's a good way of putting it.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity? A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
Hey, I can take it
She's
down.
squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
How did she squeeze that tight?
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
This is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She says just capitalism, bankruptcy is a quirk of economics, and lie the sources. Blah blah blah. So no answer yet. There's never anything more malignant. She says just capitalism, bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Well, she says there's no curse. But also, that's just capitalism.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
But the only world revolution can help you proceed.
Another revolution? I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
I mean, I found quite a number of things, including a person, like, big bear fridge.
It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
70 plus experience, holy.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Kim's just like, what the fuck is this investigator doing? Alright, so I can level up something if I like. Alright, let's unassign that and that. Yeah, I'll hold off on like upgrading because I know there's like a bunch of these I could potentially try to go for. However, they're all like fucked up levels of rolls, so you know. There's like so many tasks to do too. Well, morale put points in the volition. Okay, good to know. Alright. That's all for tonight. This is not what I had expected. Having said that, I had no expectations. God, it's 11:30. Fucking hell. Alright, I'll probably continue this tomorrow night, I'd imagine. That was you. Have a good night.